Let's go. All right. So let's do that. Another 1,000 energy. Oh, okay. Hello, Icky. I can give you an update here in a second. Uh, we're right on track. I'm currently finishing up the Dungeon Divers portion of it right now. I'm doing it while also getting missions done. So we're gonna see a little bit of Ice Golem here while we wait. And good to see you, Boarhead. You know I love it when you're here early. I'm excited to pull shards for you guys. Here, this one's more fun to watch. This is on the main account. I'm super proud of this team. So this is Spider Hard, and I'm really proud of this team because it's about a 30-second to a minute team. Once my other Newt is built, he's gonna come in here instead. Because the turn meter doesn't land, so I want the one that does more damage in here. I'll have to make sure his speeds are right, but you might not even pull shards, depends on if the path is good. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna go for the sure thing. And I have to get the 25 fragments. I'm not willing to risk the 25 fragments. So that, and I want to pull all my shards for the during a 2x. I want to pull all my voids. So because when does the path starts on Monday, and we'll be done with the event on Monday, so we won't be able to double dip, and I don't like that. So I'm gonna pull all my voids for sure. I'm a little unsure about Arbiter on the main account, but that's I'm working towards her right now, but I can't pull her till tomorrow. Unless I spend 400, probably 500 more gems. I just spent 200 because I kind of made a mistake, and we'll talk about that in the recap before my shard pull. But oh, it's so satisfying. This is gonna take way longer than it needs to. I'll save the multi-battles. So I'm mostly just doing this stuff to let more viewers show up, so that we don't burn all the shards before people get here to watch. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna hang on for a little bit longer, and then we'll pull shards. But I'm not gonna make y'all sit through 10 ice golems. You want to pull your voids. You have the points banked for champ chase without shards. Nice, nice. Once this is over, I'll go take a look at the point scale. I think this might be a fail here though. Okay. So I know it's 350 for Void Epics. So as long as I pull 10 Void Epics, I'm good, right? Oh, because I did a little campaign. I got some uncommons. I was like, what did I get 3 points for? Alright. So I've got 1,000 points. So I've got 1,650 points saved up. And that's including Arbiter. Oh, let me pull the two dudes as well. What's up, comp? Yeah, I haven't started pulling yet. I'm waiting to pull until more people show up. I don't want to pull like right at the start. I'm also going to record it and make a video of it. So keep in mind that we're going to do that. I am full as hell on champions right now. So let's make some room. And alright. So 2-4. So we are in the middle of a champion training. So we need to make sure we're using our brews. So right out the gate, let's do this. Because I didn't realize I had enough. And then we need 4 2-stars. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And for that, we need 3 3-stars. So we start with our food here. Hope I've spoken about this trick enough times for you guys to know what I'm doing. How close is my 4-star? 35? Oh yeah, let's summon these guys and get the points for them right away. We're gonna do a cleanse as well of gear, so I'm gonna get all of this figured out, I promise. But oh my god. Oh yeah, it was just energy. I'm gonna use that energy though, so I'm gonna pull that energy. So laggy now. But so what I was doing is, you can see on the missions here, stage 20 of Ice Golem. So I had to spend 200 gems. This will make the gems back. But I had the clan boss difficulty. I forgot I had to do that, and I spent my keys wrong, and so I had to spend gems to get the last 2 keys done. And I hope to get my team to be able to do this tomorrow. But so I have to do all this stuff tonight. This is gonna be the longest one. The rest of these are quick, but these take like 5 minutes a run right now on stage 20. But I really want I don't know, I'm kind of torn. I know I want to pull all my void shards, so that's kind of where I'm at right now. We got 23 void shards. I am gonna need to make room. I don't think I want to spend any resources right now to upgrade my storage capacity. Although I could probably spend silver to do it, and I'll probably do that. And I know that sounds crazy to spend silver, but I think I'm just gonna sell. Why don't we do the gear cleanse now? Because we really need to. I'm gonna just go piece by piece and determine if it's something that I'll use or not. It's gonna take a little while, but you know, we can. I really want to have at least 10 people in 10 viewers before I start pulling shards. You know what I'm saying? So we're definitely selling that. Speed and accuracy, but with crit rate, I'd sell it. So I'll keep anything that's ranked up because we're not that desperate. I am being a little hypercritical, but I haven't seen anything that interests me at all. Anything in here I'll keep if it has speed on it. Yeah, you got your Man-Eater and your Painkeeper. Oh, you got... Okay, cool. Yeah, congrats. I saw Ash just put a video out about her. I didn't get a chance to watch it yet, but I'm interested. Nope. I'm gonna be very, very critical here. Looking for very specific stuff. Speed gear, I'll be a little less specific. Anything that has speed, I'm gonna keep, but I'm selling everything else. What's up, Crazy Carl? How you doing? Oops. And the reason I'm keeping anything with speed in a speed set is for potential speed tuning. You want to have options. Even if they have bad substats, like if it's bad gear in general, you like to have options. So, because that's the one thing that somebody was talking about this in one of my discords. I assume it was my discord for the channel. But somebody was talking about they couldn't get the speed that they needed to get for their tune. And I had to ask, and I hope I worded it the right way, but I was like, do you mean in general or in good gear? And what I mean by that when I ask a question like that is like this right here, right? Flat attack and speed. What if it rolled flat defense and flat HP? Like, that's a terrible piece, but it got a double roll in speed. Well, now all of a sudden it can get me a speed tune. Is it going to give me high stats? No, but it can complete my speed tune, and that's all that needs to happen. You just need to get that speed tune done. And I'm referring to an unkillable speed tune, not a killable one. That's different. You do still want stats in that scenario. But that is important when you're considering... Because unkillable, they can't die. Their stats don't really matter. They do less damage, potentially. But, like, you don't need to put an HP chest or a defense chest on certain characters. You can go for the triple speed roll and all flat stats. Like, that's okay. So anything with speed in a speed set I'm keeping, even if the rest of the stats are bad, because it could still roll a good good speed roll for me. You'll see I kept a lot of speed gear over time. And a lot of it's pretty bad. No. I really want speed as a substat. A lot of those gloves did not have speed. Interesting. Well, I might just get through the speed set, and that will be a bunch of silver. So for those of you just joining, I am waiting until we get about 10 people. We're at 9 right now. You did not miss the polls, Crazy Carl. Don't talk to me about speed. LOL. Yeah, it was you that said that, Carl? Yeah. Fastest chest is flat defense with triple speed. I'm going to invest into grinding out an Eris and run the Myth Air team instead of the Myth Eater, I think. Yeah, I love Myth Air. I mean, I run a Myth Fu, but I would do Myth Air with Deacon. That's one of the reasons that I was excited to pull Deacon. I'm realizing I didn't check any of the main stats on these. Okay. All right. That freed up a really big chunk of gear. We got all the way through speed set there. Do you think it'll be mandatory to have Eris and Toxic? My DPS will be Wrath most likely, or I could put Venus in with Brimstone. No, it's a luxury thing. So here's rule number one. Like, you're building a speed tune. Get all the speeds right. Get the team working. I mean, that means because you're going to be troubleshooting a lot. You're going to be wasting resources because you're going to have to remaster a couple times probably. Couple of things to watch out for when you're doing a speed tune. Make sure that you're avoiding Cycle of Magic, rapid response, anything that's going to alter turn meter. You need to be avoiding that type of stuff. And in some cases, even lasting gifts you may want to avoid, because if they're casting speed buff, you don't want that to, the calculator is estimating that speed buff is going to come off at a certain time, or it's going to stay on in perpetuity. You don't want, it's where it's a less of a factor, but if it's something where it could fall off and alter the speeds of the team and get a fail, you don't want that. So that's stuff you need to watch out for. You also may forget to account for the true speed. Like, you may forget to indicate that they're in a perception set or a speed set or something, and it'll throw your numbers off, and it'll fail, right? You want to get the team working first, and then you have a template. So if I go to my main account real quick, I'll turn off this multi-battle. I'll show you kind of what I'm referring to. Now, you're going to know from from the calculator and the recommendations for the calculator, right? But what I'm kind of talking about is, let's say that you... Oh, man, I'm over on accessories now, too. Damn, dude. All my accounts... This is what happens when you don't have enough time in the day to play 3 accounts. You get overwhelmed. All right. So kind of what I'm talking about, right? So my Eris is in a toxic set, and it's a luxury. But let's say that you can't, the first thing you want to do is hit the speeds. So I know the speed requirement is 261. I like the being at that speed. Let's say this wasn't a toxic set, and I wanted to rotate in some other gear. Then I would want to do that, right? So I have to be paying very careful attention to the speeds and everything that I'm getting, so I don't break that tune and drastically reduce my... Or sorry, that I don't break that tune. But what I guess what I'm saying is, you have your speed set, so now you can work those toxic sets in, and you can kind of find a way to make it work. But first, you want to hit that speed total. I don't know that I'm making a lot of sense here, but I guess what I'm saying is, go the easier route first to make the team work and see if you even need it, right? So let's say that you do this, in order to hit the speed, it's all speed set, right? And then you go and you do the boss, and you do, we'll say 40 million. I'm just throwing out a number here, because I don't know what the chest is. Yeah. Let's say you do like 60 or like 50 million or something. It's like, okay, I got to turn 50, but I need more damage. Where do I get that extra damage from? What do I need to change? And then you start tweaking the team and making it stronger. So I remember my first version of the Unkillable was a 2-key, because it did about like... Sometimes it would do 72 million, and sometimes it would do 68 million. It was kind of all over the place when I first got it completed. And then I just kept slowly improving it. You know, I would add a piece here, add a piece there. I got toxic set to work, you know, and then next thing you know, it's doing 100 million, which is what it does now. It does 100 million. So I need to figure out a speed tune. I have Demitha and Seeker. I just need to fill a team out. Do you have Deacon yet? Because there's a team out there that's Eris, who's farmable, Deacon, Seeker, and Demitha, and it's a good set, or a good unkillable team. It's the same unkillable team that I run, just without Fushan, with Deacon instead, which just alters the speed requirements a little bit. Well, damn, I really thought more people were gonna... I love how I have an impromptu stream at, like, or the randomest of times, and everybody shows up, and then I, like, advertise this one, and it's a big shard pull thing, and then... unfortunately, nobody shows up. But that's okay. So I am going to start recording, and then we're going to pull the shards, okay? What was this? Oh, yeah, the two... I should have saved that for the recording. I'll talk about it on the recording. All right. Here we go. He's in the Discord. You can post it in there. That's a good point, Eric. I'm not mad at anybody for not showing up. I'm just... I just thought it was funny, that's all. It was just humorous to me. There we go. Hi. Hey. Hi. What's up? I'm Roadblock, and we are on the free-to-play account. We're about to pull some shards. I do want to give you guys a quick recap about everything that's going on. Now, I should have waited to do this on camera. I am streaming live right now because I love to live stream my shard pulls if I can. And I did want to mention that I pulled the two of the Void rares. Epics. The Void Epics. Where are they? Oh, right there they are. I pulled the two of these guys, right? So I went ahead and pulled them. My plan is to pull all of my Void Shards, and that is because, quite frankly, I want them all. I was noticing I didn't have an XP boost, so I want to make sure that that's on. But so I want to pull all of them because we are in a 2x. Now, if we're talking Mercy right now, so Mercy on the free-to-play, on Voids is not tracked because I haven't pulled Voids with the tracker on. So I don't know what my Mercy is as far as Voids. Obviously, we do have the increased chance at Sulfurion, which would be amazing. You know, we do have an HP. We have one definite HP burner and one pseudo HP burner, but I think Sulfurion would be not only better than either of the ones I currently have, he's also a Void, which is amazing. So really quick, why do I think he's better? Well, one, he places an HP burn debuff on all enemies for 3 turns and then instantly activates it. So when you're talking spider, placing it and then lighting all those little spiders, and you're just going to get a ton of damage towards the main spider. So right out the gate, big damage amount for spider. Then the fact that he places it and it does not depend on a non-weak hit means that even if the Hydra head gets the poison cloud up, this burn can still be applied because it won't be a weak hit because it doesn't need a hit at all. And then you'll be able to ignore the poison cloud effects. So if you're familiar with Hydra, you'll get what I'm talking about. If you haven't really experimented in Hydra yet, I have a couple Hydra videos out, and I'll always be making more to kind of go in depth and explain what that's about. But there's a head that puts a poison cloud, which means that all hits against the whole Hydra team are weak hits. Sulfurion can, if they're under an HP burn, it's not a weak hit. So Sulfurion can place that burn regardless of the poison cloud being up, and then we don't have to worry about the weak hit problem anymore, and then we can land all of our debuffs. So that's why I think he's really good, and he would be better than any of the other HP burners we have on the account right now, because they require a non-weak hit to land the buff. Furthermore, he's because he's placing it, his affinity doesn't matter as much, but he'll have better survivability and everything. And then of course we've got a lot of turn meter fill when the HP burn is going, which again, you could consider this, not only is it giving a shield, but you're also giving turn meter to your whole team. Like, think about Spider for a second, right? When those HP burns go off on the little spiderlings, you're just giving your whole team a ton of turn meter as well, and a big shield. So, plus a revive, which, speaking from Hydra experience, having a revive on a champion that you wouldn't expect to have a revive is really, really handy, because you don't have to bring a separate reviver, right? I don't have to bring Ursula or anything. I can bring just Sulfurion, and Ursula can, somebody else can come in her place or something along those lines. So I think it's a really, 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 really good champion, especially for a free-to-play account that needs an HP burn. We don't have all that much room, and I really don't want to get rid of too many of my guys. So I did sell some of my gear. I needed to do a gear cleanse. As you can see, I have a ton of gear that I need to get out of this chest, and I will be doing that. It's not just going to sit here, but I didn't want to spend too much time while people were tuning in to just go through my gear. So I made a little bit of gear room, but I have a lot of silver to spare. I think I have more than enough silver for the final artifact enhancement event, because I did complete the second one. Did it already go away? Yeah, it must have already gone away, but I did complete it. I believe I did that on camera. So, we've got the fragments from that, and now we can... The last one, 30 million will be more than enough, and I have that saved up. So I don't mind spending a couple million for some extra slots to get this number to 200. And I may have to make a little bit of room, but I didn't want to make too much room. Either way, I've talked enough. Let's get into the fun stuff, and let's start pulling some shards, right? So I'll go ahead and start with a 10 pull. And let's see what we get. Here we go. Oh, my math was way wrong. Okay. I said we would upgrade it. We'll upgrade it, and I'll definitely have to clear room. So here we go. Oh, the other thing I didn't talk about is I would love to get a Cold Heart. And I'm going to be making a video about Cold Heart soon, probably tomorrow. Sorry to tease you guys there, but I do want to talk about this video because I'll be making a video about Cold Heart because somebody in my clan is struggling to get their Cold Heart to kind of work. And I wanted to make a video to help educate them, but also educate all of you, because Cold Heart is one of those trickier heroes. I remember when I first got her, I was, looking up information about her on Reddit and stuff, and everyone's like, you'd see some people like, Cold Heart's amazing, and then you'd see some people are like, this champion sucks, I can't get her to work, she dies instantly to, if she gets coughed on, she dies. Like, it's ridiculous. And so there is a little bit of effort to go into building a Cold Heart, and I would really like to make a video because there's a high probability that a lot of people that watch my channel are about to pull a Cold Heart, so it may be relevant to them. So we're going to talk about a Cold Heart. Hopefully we pull one, which will make it easier for me to talk about on the free-to-play. But I can always use the one that I have on my main account as well. So here we go. I'll stop stalling now. All right. So we are... Skull Crown. That's a really, really, really good pull for us. I'm loving getting the epics, though. The three epics on 10 is really, really good odds. That's where we're getting all of our points. Epics are what you're going to do to get all of your points for the event. So let's go ahead and feed some stuff. I'm probably just going to feed... a couple twos. There we go. So that was 12. That should give us enough room. Okay. So we're going to do another 10 pull. Come on. Ashwalker's pretty good. I don't think we're going to need him at this stage. Doomscreech is good for making up a... Cold Heart! Let's go! Let's go. I'm okay. I'm okay with all rares there if I'm going to get a Cold Heart. That's big, big for this account. We really needed her. She's going to make my spider team even better than it already is. Super, super, super excited about getting Cold Heart there. So, and that'll help me make that well, I probably won't have time to make the video on this account, but very, very happy for Cold Heart. So, I mean, Cold Heart, that's as good as probably I mean, she's a legendary in disguise. Somebody pointed that out on my channel in a comment not that long ago. I didn't agree with everything they said in the comment, but I did agree that Cold Heart's a legendary in disguise. So, all right. So we got 3 more to go. Really looking for epics now. That's what I'm really looking for. You know, we've got enough blues. A Paragon. I think I have a Paragon on this account. I'm not a big fan of using Paragon cheese, to be honest. So, last Void Shard. Here we go. Love to see an epic. Another rare. Okay. All right. Well, a little weak on the pulls here. So, let's take a look at the tournament. When I say weak, I don't mean like... Oh, okay. We did get a lot of points. I was referring to point totals. But we ended up getting a lot of points, so that's pretty good. So I already pulled those two, right? So that made a big difference. So I'm a collector of this stuff. I will tell you guys that one thing: if you're playing free to play, you can wait to pull this stuff. I'm big on pulling it because I'll forget, and I don't want to do that. So we need 300 more points to go ahead and get the fragments. So a couple of things that I'm doing here, and I'm just communicating it to you guys. I'm just sharing it with you guys, right? What my thought process is. So we know we're going to want to hit the 3,000. But then you can start taking a look at like what else is going on. Now, I'm not pulling 10,000 worth of points. That's not going to happen. And I just need to accept that. But if you were in a situation where you saw like an achievable like 4,000 or something, and you had... like in my case, where I have some stuff saved up right now that I could pull, right? I've got some legendaries that I could pull. And I'm going to have Arbiter that I could pull. Then you could kind of consider pulling it. What I'm going to do, so for the tournament, I need... 300 more points. A legendary will do it. Another epic would do it, but I don't have another Void Shard to pull. And I don't think I'm near... Yeah, so I'm not near my quest for another Void Shard. But I have some legendaries to pull. Well, I happen to have one that I can get tomorrow, provided I do all of this stuff tonight, and I run my keys tomorrow. I can pull my Arbiter. She counts as a legendary. If we look at the points again, you'll see that a legendary is 650 points. So she's going to get me more than enough to complete that 3,000. So then it becomes a question if I want to go for the books or not. But I could probably just pull some mystery shards to knock these books out, to be completely honest, if I get that close to the 4,100 mark. So I'm going to wait till tomorrow to pull Arbiter and then reassess if there are any other shards that I want to pull. But right now, I don't need to do anything else. We're sitting really good. In fact, we probably would have got enough just by pulling, if I do the artifact enhancement and the dungeon divers, which I'm going to finish tonight, and Spider tomorrow, right? Or even the champion training, that would get me all of the points that I need. I guess not Spider tomorrow, but Classic Arena. So I'll be able to summon another one of the guys, and that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I'll be able to summon another one. I don't have the fragments yet. I only have 25 fragments for him. I still need to get the other 75. So I would need to complete a couple of areas still. But Arbiter I want. So the difference is that, honestly, these champions I'm not desperate for. Yannicka is a great PvP nuker. I've got Sun Wukong. Drexstar is a good burner. He's a good provoker. He's a good champion. He's got some interesting stuff in his kit. But I don't really need him. So these are really good point values, let's say, for the next fusion when I don't have as many shards saved up or something along those lines to get over a champion chase hurdle. Or if there's a clan v clan that I really want to win or something like that. Or even just a champion summoning event way off in the future where I'm like, I really want the reward that is part of this tournament or event. So I want to be able to participate, and it's going to be best if I save up those champions. But Arbiter, I want her. Arbiter's too damn good for me to let her sit there. I did that on my main account. I waited to pull her during Clan v Clan on my main account. Now that main account spends money, I don't necessarily, I didn't need to be as strategic with when I pull my legendaries. But in this case, I do need to be strategic. I do need to wait and pull during these events because I don't really have, I can't go spend $20 and get a couple more voids and then get the remaining points that I need, right? So you want to be more strategic when you're on a free-to-play account. So that is the plan. I'll pull Arbiter tomorrow, and that'll get me the last points I need for the champion chase, and then some, and maybe we go for a few more. So we'll do that on the recording tomorrow. This will probably be coming out on Saturday. There is a good chance I stream again Saturday. Probably doing takeovers of some kind. Mostly because I want to try and help my clan member with his cold heart. But our schedules may not line up. It may not be feasible for us to do that. So I still might go live just to hang out with people and get some advice and conversation out there. So now we're going to go over to the main account. I'm going to pull shards there. So thank you all for watching. I'll see you on the next video. I don't have any room on the main account either. I don't know what I want to pull on the main account, though. I think I want to pull Sacreds. I really want to save my Voids for a guaranteed. And I think the Sacreds will probably get me enough. I don't necessarily like pulling outside of a 2x, but maybe I pull just a couple Voids, like I don't know. I'm torn. I don't want to really spend money right now. In fact, I won't spend money right now. Well, let's do this. I'll pull 7. Yeah, because everything lined up so perfectly, I'll pull 7 Void Shards here. Oh, I should record. Hey, what's up, everybody? I'm Roadblock. We're on the free-to-play. I am going to pull a couple shards just to complete the event, the champion chase right now. So I'm going to pull 7 voids just to get myself to a nice round number. It's also exactly how much room I have. We'll see what I get. I am pretty deep into Mercy on voids on the main account. Let me pull that up real quick. So I'm 65 into Mercy. That's not like as deep as you would want, but during a 2x event is well, I guess it really doesn't matter until you get to, what, 200, I think? Yeah, so it doesn't really matter until I get to 200, but regardless, I am going to pull 7 shards, and that we'll just see what we get. I'm hoping to get some more epics more than anything else, just for better point values towards the champion chase. And then I'll probably pull my sacreds to finish that off. Would love to see, you know, a legendary as well here. I can't be too greedy considering what I just pulled on my last shard pull. If you haven't seen that, please go check it out because it is crazy what I pulled. But, you know, I wouldn't be mad if I got a legendary, right? Mostly I am looking for epics. So far, these rares really aren't cutting it. Love Fellhound. Great campaign farmer. Already got him, though. He is my campaign farmer on this account. Would really, really love to see an epic out of these. If I don't get an epic out of these, it's kind of a... There we go. All right. Now we're... There we go. We got Azure. We're going to pull 2 more. Put me to a nice round number. Get me a little bit of resources here. I really want to save my voids on this account for a guaranteed. Just better overall for the account, right? Because I'm looking for... I didn't get to go for Narcissus, which I was a little disappointed about. I almost did, but I didn't quite get to do that. So we're going to upgrade the level of these guys. Actually going to spend... Yeah, I'm just going to work my way from the bottom because a lot of I have a lot of these. So we will... That's not what I meant to do because I clicked too fast and wasn't paying attention, but whatever. I made room. So, I know it seems crazy to be pulling my sacreds outside of a 2x or whatever, but I've already said on camera, I believe, that, you know, I want to use my sacreds. I want to build up my mercy during these types of events because I think my mercy should be on 0, right? Because that's what I pulled the double legendary on. Yeah, so my mercy's at 0. So this is a good time to build that mercy back up. So when I come to another double legendary event, then I can pop them both. And, you know, as we saw before, they did a double legendary event where I had a 15x for Duchess, and I procced on that. So, you know, that's good opportunities come when you have those double legendaries, or even events where you can pull in the progressive chance events, right? If it's a champion that I really want. Like if they did another Necmo Thar, I'd love to have a Mercy built up and go for that Necmo. So I don't mind spending some of my sacreds here. I am going to pull them only one at a time and keep an eye on the point totals. That's really, you know, what I'm doing this for, is just to generate points for the tournament. I guess we know exactly how many points, so I guess I can just calculate how many of my sacreds I need to pull here. Alright, so we're at 1350 and we need 3,000. You guys go ahead and make fun of me, but... So 1650 and... Alright, so I'll need to pull a little bit more than my sacreds, because I only have 4 sacreds left. But that is what I'm going to pull. I'm going to pull my sacreds, so we're going to start with those, and then I'll figure out the rest after that. Farrakhan. Love me some Farrakhan. I have him. He's actually on my clan boss team. I know I like his kit, but I'm not all that familiar with it. Oh yeah, I like the turn meter and the increased defense on his kit. Marksman was one of the first epics I ever pulled on my account. Oh, I forgot. Thank you for mentioning the referral, Comp, because you just reminded me. My free-to-play is the referral for this. So I'll just go collect a Sacred Shard. No big deal. So 2,600 points. And they're 250. All right, so I'll pull some rares to finish it off, I think. Not rares, but ancients. We'll knock this out real quick. All right. Go away. So 150 more points. I won't have room for those ancients, so we'll make some. I thought I gave pause on her because of the rosin fusion. I already have rosin on this account. We'll just do a 10 pull and see what we get points-wise. The epic helps, and there's the points I need. More than enough points. Yeah, and we're about 1,000 away from the book, so I probably won't go for the book. But I'm happy with that. So, not much in the world of, like, content, but I'm 6 into Mercy now. On Sacreds, I'm 72 into Voids, which is a pretty reasonable spot to be at. And I'm at 70 Voids. I can, you know, a couple more weeks, that'll be up to 100, and we'll be sitting pretty strong. So, pretty decent result for, you know, not wanting, and I could have pulled Lady Irash if I wanted to, but on this account I prefer to save these for clan v clan, and that's just because on this I can get a lot of resources from clan v clan. So cool. All right, well, I'm gonna end the recording. Thank you all for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. I'm probably not going to release that recording. Okay. Now we need to work towards Arbiter, which isn't necessarily fun to watch. I'm kind of going to continue my gear cleanse a little bit here. Maybe for an HP nuker way in the future. That's kind of a bad keep. It's kind of a greedy keep, I'll say that. Speed and accuracy with a shitty main stat. So these are a little, I'm going to be like less picky with these. Speed, attack, no. Yes. No. 3% stats on a 6-star piece. I'll keep that. Kind of a weaker one, but I'll keep it. Crit rate with attack percent on a crit damage gear. I'll keep. I know this stuff isn't as riveting as the shard pulls, but... And I'm trying to talk while I do it, but I'm also deep in thought as we do it. Man, I have a ton of bad gear on this account. Speed and accuracy on an HP chest is pretty decent. If I'm going to keep something that's percent-based boots, they're going to need to have crit rate and crit damage on them. Gear cleansing isn't riveting, but it is needed. Yeah, definitely needed. Speed and accuracy on an accuracy set. So yeah, this is another one where it's like, okay, if accuracy is on it, then I'll keep the piece. Because there's a good chance that I'm trying to build... If I'm going for an accuracy set, I'm likely trying to put accuracy on the champion, you know what I mean? I'll keep that one. So... I'm keeping this one because of speed and the HP percent. It doesn't have accuracy on it, but there's accuracy on the set, right? So you could argue it has plus 20. So, you know, you could say it's got plus 20 accuracy, 5% HP, and speed. So that would be a good piece for a champion that I'm trying to build for accuracy later on. Again, here we have HP percent and speed. That's a piece I would keep. Same thing. Ooh, that's a really good one. So we have speed, defense percent. I'll keep that one. HP percent and accuracy. accuracy and defense percent. So no accuracy though. It's got multiple percentage stats, but where am I using this, right? Like, I just don't see myself using that piece on anybody, despite the fact it has really good stats. I'd like to see some speed there at minimum. Nope. Nope. Looking for speed and accuracy. I'll leave this one for accuracy. Again, if I'm using percent-based boots, then I'm expecting them to have crit rate and crit damage on the substats. Otherwise, I'll be putting them in speed boots. So, like, these boots I can keep. Okay. I would say a similar thing about resistance gear, too. But you know I'm not a big resistance kind of guy. Alright. So I've made 200 room. That means I can collect all this stuff. Yeah, Vodka, I already pulled my voids. I got a cold heart. So I'm happy about that. And I got Skull Crown, who I've never had. I don't have her. I don't think I have her at all on my main account. I mean, I may have pulled her finally recently, but I still don't have a Skull Crown. Look at that on my main account. As you can see, one of the few Void Epics I don't have. I've got a couple of Sineshas at this point, but yeah, on the free to play, I did pull Skull Crown, which could prove to be interesting. We do have the makings of a blender comp because we have ally attack. I've never made a blender comp, so that's something that could be fun to do. She is a good campaign farmer, but so far, Sun Wukong is putting in work there for me, so I don't really feel the need to... I've got too many projects to work on right now. I was really hoping for a legendary. And I understand, you know, you're always hoping for a legendary, but I was really hoping to get, like, a pretty decent, maybe kind of... Sulfurion would have been great. And I was kind of hoping for that because I wanted to get, I wanted a new project to work on, that wasn't Lady Annabelle. But no, we're still doing pretty good. I'm excited. Cold Heart's a really good project. So, and I really want to talk about her because one of my clan members is kind of struggling with his Cold Heart right now. So I kind of want to be able to demonstrate without the I get she's a good campaign farmer. So is Sun Wukong. I mean, look at... Yeah, like, that's nothing to scoff at, you know? 10 seconds. Oh, so somebody pulled an Armanz with regular shards. Wow. That's the only way they could have gotten him. You can't fuse him yet. It's impossible. I wonder if you stop going for the fusion at that point, you know what I mean? But yeah, given the pulls that I've had on all of my accounts, I can't be too upset. Plus, I'm about to start working on one of the best Void legendaries in the game, which is Arbiter. So I'm gonna set. Oops, that's not what I wanted to click. I am gonna set this dungeon to run for 8 more times. I don't want super raids on because I learned that the hard way. Well, I kind of do want super raids on because this is a way to complete my dungeon divers, I suppose. I'll do it on my other ones. This one's not 100%, so I don't want to waste energy. I mean, I get what you're saying about faction guardians and empowerment. That's true. That's very true. All right. So we need to complete the dungeon divers over here, and I was doing it in Spider. I'm close. I'm also, however, full on friggin' gear, on accessories over here, and gear technically too. You'll see here I have some. I'm just gonna do a quick check. Make sure I don't have anything that snuck its way into my... Ha! See? This is why we check. Alright, Alright, I want to see... Oh, I guess that's why it didn't show me everything. What percent boots do I have? Crit rate, crit damage. There we go. That's a good one. That's a good one. That's a good one. Ooh, that's a really good one, because that's set. Eh. Alright, let's go back to checking for stuff that has all flat stats. Nothing. Oh, it's speed boots. I was like, why did I ever level that? Like, why did I ever level... Oh, it's got percent stats. Okay. This is a pretty bad one. It is speed, but, I mean, this is bolster set. I've had this set for a long time, and I've never bothered to level up these boots. I don't think they're going to get leveled. Alright. Oh, and again, I was only looking at that boots. So, substats. Speed and accuracy on HP. That one I'll keep. Double flat stat with crit rate. Sell. I'm looking for speed and HP on these pieces here. You keep every it's a 5. I still keep it. Yeah, get rid of that. All of those, you want crit rate, crit damage there. None of them had it. They were all flat stats. Yeah. Speed, HP. If it had accuracy, I'd consider it. I like the crit rate, crit damage. I don't like those are flat stats, but I like the crit rate, crit damage. Looking for speed or accuracy here. Yeah, even though it's lethal and that's rare, I gotta get rid of that piece. Stone skin's the exception. I'll keep that. Speed and accuracy on a supersonic set. I'll take that for sure. That is a bad piece. Why did I keep that? Like, I crafted that. What was my thought process behind keeping this? I don't understand it. Alright, so that's a ton of room I just made. And then, so, oops. Let me pull my chat back up. So, next thing is for... Oh, it's part of a thing. Yeah. I mean, I've already gotten rid of all the blues. I don't know how to filter this down anymore. Well, I do know how to filter it down. It's just so time consuming. Alright, I'll show you guys how to do this. So... I mean, for rings and banners mainly. So, like, let's say you're going with an HP ring. Does it have HP percent in the substats? If it doesn't, you sell it. The problem is that the more you do this, the more of them that you have. So you're just clicking through stuff that you've already checked. I'll make that an exception because it's a revenge banner. What happened, Josh, that made you give up on the fusion? You don't get them and tried so hard. I don't know what that means. I ran through all my resources and couldn't figure out how to pull in all together. I blew my load on Dragon Tourney before Dungeon Divers, and yeah. I mean, how many gems were you going in with? How many energy pots had you saved up? I mean, like, it's not a matter of, like, you got to understand that I mean, I've been preparing to do this for 6 months. Right? I mean, we can talk. Give me a second here. Gets an exception. Okay. Alright, that's 22 pieces. I'll sell all that. So I'm at... Oh, shoot. I don't even know what day I'm at anymore, huh? Oh, I'm on my main account. I'm up to episode 180 something, right? So let's just say I've done 190 days. Yeah, so I've been saving for a really long time. I don't think focus is your problem. And I only say this because this is a very common... This is a very common thing I see from a lot of players where... Like, the most common thing I hear from people is like, when they're like, well, I can't do this dungeon, I just need better gear. And it's like, you probably don't need better gear. You probably just need to use your resources smartly, right? So where did all this come from? Oh, I'm on my main account. Um, and what do I mean by that? Like, you, we'll go, like, I can't really show you my free to play because it's running, but you want to save up your multi battles that you get, right? You want to save up the energy potions that you get and things like that. And you want to utilize the energy resources you have too. Yeah, my biggest issue when people say they don't have the gear, it's like they have the gear, but they're using flat stat HP chest or flat or attack percent boots, and their champion is 107 or like 120 speed, and they're like, I don't have the gear. It's like you have like, and then they have 6-star speed boots completely unleveled, just chilling. It's just it's just a priorities thing. That's the same thing that happens with me, Vodka, when I do account takeovers. I've done quite a few of them now, and every time, in fact, I want to do one for one of my clan members, um, who is struggling with his cold heart. He can't get his cold heart to work. Um, and it's like, well, did you put her in an attack chest? And he's like, yes. And I'm like, well, don't do that. I mean, she doesn't need attack percent to be good. She needs to live. Stuff like that. Congrats on your champ training being done. And I'm not judging you, Josh. I'm trying to... if you go into something like this with an attitude... It's okay to have a cold heart and attack chest. That's not my point. But he's saying that in his case, he can't keep his cold heart alive, right? And my point is that if you're building the cold heart, and she's super squishy because you don't have the support structure or the gear to put around her, then you might want to consider an HP chest or a defense chest. You know what I'm saying? So, like, this is my cold heart, and again, if the stats that he showed me on Discord, I'll just read them out real quick. Not that chat, sorry. So 87% crit rate, so already way over crit rate, right? And then crit damage, 74 plus 57, so like 130 something. So, obviously not crit damage gloves, which is the whole appeal of her kit. She only needs 70% crit rate. So it's just a matter of a lack of understanding. But that gets exacerbated when you're using attack percent chest as well, and you're, you know, reducing the overall power, or the overall survivability of the champion, right? I'm not saying you can't do it. I'm saying if you don't have the support structure to make it work, then you can't do it. It all depends on what your account can and cannot do. Well, I'm gonna be I want to make a video on Cold Heart here in the next couple of days, if not tomorrow. Mostly to help him out, but also because I think a lot of people like me are going to be pulling their Cold Heart over the next couple of days, and that can be very beneficial to kind of help people better understand how to use her. Right? She's not your traditional nuker. She's actually geared. Her kit is built extremely well for free to play players. She does so much for a free to play player that that can really benefit. You know, you're getting some of the same value that makes Newt and Acrisia so good. You're getting some of the same value that makes even Allure good in certain kind of aspects of it, right? So for my Cold Heart, I think I still have her at Executioner. Yeah. I like, or Flawless Execution. I didn't know the name of it. I like having the extra crit damage, personally. Again, it's preference. I'm not saying that this is right. I'm not saying it's wrong. I'm just saying this is my preference for Cold Heart. I would not use a Cold Heart on Iron Twins, though. I Unless you have, like, an unkillable team or something. But even then, he can ignore that, so. I think they did crunch the numbers, and I think War Master and or Helm Smasher are technically better, I believe. But I still like the extra crit damage on her. Okay, so I need to check on the other account and see how we're doing. We're still doing Ice Golem. Okay, that's good. No, I get what you're saying. I'm just not. It's just what I've had her in since forever ago. I realize there are different ways of thinking. It's just the way that I've built her, and she's not, if it ain't broke, you know. Yeah, am I leaving damage on the floor? Sure, but I honestly don't use her as much for boss killing anymore, anyways, because I'm on uh Fire Knight hard. I just use her for her quadruple hitter at this point, and then my Newt is Giant Slayer. Yeah. I do have my second Newt leveled. He's not ascended yet, though. And he's even geared with Savage. His stats are kind of low, but no masteries yet. So he'll be at 99% crit rate. And then he'll get a little bit more crit damage. Once his masteries are done. And he doesn't have he's not ascended, so we don't have the crit damage neck yet. I wonder. If there are any crit damage next that I still haven't. I would only do it on the 6 stars. Have you seen my Iron Twins team, Vodka? I don't need to do that at all. I use a cheat code team. I use the Geomancer cheese. So none of these champions have War Master. Nobody in this build does any damage. Everything comes from Geomancer's passive, and the boss kills himself. I don't need percent-based damage. Because he just nukes himself down. So I have everybody here constantly casting buffs to give him turn meter. I want him to take as many turns as possible, and he just burns himself down. I'm not actually, like, doing any damage to him. Because if you do damage to him, he activates his ability and wipes all the buffs off and does a really big hit on your team. Which I don't want him to do. So this team is 100% built just for Iron Twins. That's what I'm saying. I made it so they don't hit hard. So nobody in this team hits hard, right? I've got Ultimate Death Knight. Doesn't hit hard. He's got no damage dealing abilities whatsoever. Pythion, no damage dealing abilities. Kyoku, no damage dealing abilities. And then who's my other? Oh, and then, well, so Aox doesn't have any damage dealing abilities. He extends Geomancer's buff is the key there. And then Geomancer needs to have enough accuracy to land his stuff. Yeah, as you saw, he never got it off that whole fight. Now sometimes things don't work out and he gets it off, but I mean, I'm on a, you know, a minute farm stage 15. I'm good. I don't need to use a cold heart, and even then, if I was gonna use a cold heart, I would use one of my I would use my Acrisia or one of my 2 newts. I wouldn't worry about using cold heart at that point. So, all right. Let's do some more spiders on this account. That is pretty wild that your cold heart can take your damage. How did they get block damage to work? He ignores it. Doesn't he? After 50%, he ignores block damage. So I just don't understand how people get that to work. Okay, well, I gotta double check that. Well, that's not too bad. It fell on the last one, so we'll still be able to get it done. Shit. I think my only block damage is Demitha. And yeah, my only block damage is Demitha, so. And she's speed tuned for clan boss, so I wouldn't really be able to make that work. Anyways. Aw. These guys didn't get caught. That's made my run take longer. I'm sad. I do want to take a look at that, though. Mine does not hit like a ton of bricks. That's one thing I want to do better. Well, I don't care is the problem. I do Myth Fu, so I get all my damage from Fushan, and I don't really care. And I have Eris in a toxic set, so I don't really need the Demitha to hit hard. She's just there, and her speed requirement is quite high for that build. Yeah, I mean, I did for a little bit. I was really pushing the team hard, and then my clan clears Ultra Nightmare every time. So all I need to do is put one key in each. Wait, there it is. Yeah, I'm fine doing 80 million. Like I'm still clearing very easily, and then 96 mil. So yeah, I'm not worried about it. No reason for me to put resources into something I have solved, you know. But there was a time where I was trying to get more damage so that I could help carry my clan and kill it every night. But now we recruited better people and we kill it every time, no problem. So okay, I did want to check that. Yeah. Hydra's different. Hydra's a different story. You want as much damage as you can possibly do in Hydra because of Hydra Clash. I totally understand that. I'm talking about for Clan Boss. There's no advantage. There's no benefit for me being at the top of the board on Clan Boss as long as I'm getting max chest on a 1 key. You know what I'm saying? But again, that's just it doesn't make you an a-hole. It's your game. Play your game, right? Play the game how you want to play it. You don't have to play it to anybody else's standards. You play them to your own standards, just like me, right? And I don't expect anybody else to achieve my standards. All right, we need to do more spider. And I'm mostly doing this just to get it done because the Dungeon Divers ends tonight and I can't afford to ignore it. All right, so that should be the mission completed. Or not. I have to do one more ice golem. Okay. Hearing people talk about Void legendaries is making me want to pull some more Void Shards. Yeah. Well, like I said, I give him the whole concept of the team, and it's not an original team. Like I didn't come up with it. The concept of the team is to give him turn meter. I'm I'm taking a bunch of turns, but I'm buffing myself every turn. And when I do that, because he doesn't have decreased speed, he gains turn meter. So that's my whole goal, is to give him as much turn meter as possible so that he blows me up. And the same strategy works on Ice Golem Hard as well. So I actually run the same team in Ice Golem Hard. Not here. This is my free to play, so this one is different, but it's just a more consistent, kind of easy. There's no accidental, like, oh, I got a really good proc, or and I burned him too much and he blew up my team type thing. I gotcha. Maybe you don't have. If I had to guess, I'd say maybe you don't have enough buffs to speed up the turn meter of Iron Twins. You might not have buff extension. So because you're making him take so many turns, that's what makes Aox so good in the comp. Because every time Aox gets hit, he extends the buff of Geomancer. But like if I'm making him, I okay, yeah, you did say Aox. Sorry, I didn't read. There's a lot of chat, so I didn't read what that you used, that you brought Aox. I didn't see that. But yeah. Is he procking at all or no? No, speeds shouldn't. Being really fast will just give him more turn meter because you're applying your buffs more frequently. In fact, I need to take Python out and put Duchess in, because Duchess brings more buffs, so she would speed it up. Because she would bring the same block debuffs, but also increase attack and Perfect Veil, which I don't currently have in that comp. So Duchess would actually make it even faster than what it currently is. Because I'm getting shield and continuous heals from Ultimate Death Knight. Python's only bringing block debuffs. Kyoku's bringing ally protection and increased defense, question mark? I also have her accuracy at 0 because I don't want her to land her HP burn. I just want her to do her block buffs, but does that also bring... Why don't you have her kit in here, dude? That's really weird. They have her on Hell Hades, but they don't have her skills on here. Yeah, it literally just has her aura, but not her skills. That's funny. All I'm trying to do is look up her skills, but... She... Huh? You're confusing me with Geo. Geo can remove the debuffs. I understand he has buff removal. Yeah, like I said, nobody has any, like, there's no War Master. They're all built. There's no crit damage, no crit rate. Like, oh, yeah, no, it won't work with decreased speed. Yeah. Because he's not gaining any turn meter then. Yeah. No, I used to run it with Rector Draft. Yeah, I don't bring any poisons. I don't bring the. In fact, Aox is a double-edged sword because I don't want him to land his poisons, but he does, which is really annoying when he lands them. My Geomancer is built that I don't need accuracy aura though, but he is friggin' stacked. In fact, he's built specifically for Iron Twins. Again, this is a 100% Iron Twins only team. Like I don't use use them anywhere else. Is 505 not enough? Yeah, you need 555. Yeah. Yeah, I'm at 586 on my Geomancer. I have her built. 1 second. I don't think she does. Oh no, she has it on her A1. Yeah. I mean, you honestly you probably don't have the accuracy on her to land it, so I just would use her. I don't think she brings. She only brings one buff though. So like I said, I'm bringing 2 buffs here. I'm bringing. Right now, I'm bringing 1 buff here, but if I bring Duchess... Oh, my sweet, new, beautiful girl, where are you at? Where the hell is she? Oh, that's right. She just isn't leveled. Yeah. So she's got a 5-star blessing. If I can bring Duchess, then she would bring 3 buffs, which would speed up the run quite a bit. But my Duchess is really more built for PvP right now. And she's not mastered or booked or anything yet, because I just pulled her the other day. I mean, my ultimate Death Knight is only 157. I suppose I could swap in Alatreon, but he hits kind of hard. I don't want him to do as much damage as he does, and I want him to do damage in Hydra. That's kind of the flip side of it. But like Kyoku, like I deliberately run Kyoku to be bad, so she has no accuracy. And I want that because I don't want her to land her HP burn at all. But she brings Ally Protect. She gives herself block damage, which gets me a little bit of turn meter, but I mostly just want the ally protection to stay alive better. But if I was to bring... So the team isn't 100%. If I bring... So he's 241. If I bring Duchess... Yeah, she's probably fast enough for it. Yeah, if I bring Duchess with her... her kit, she'll probably do enough. She'll probably give enough turn meter off of this. And then the Veil will reduce damage, and then she's also reducing by 15% as well. So the Duchess will probably be better for the team in general. I'd like to bring her in on that team once she's better equipped for it. And then once Pythion's out of that team, then I can finally build him in War Master, and he can do more damage in Hydra for me. Because right now, he kind of sucks in Hydra, and he's in my main team. Acrizia makes up for it, but I really need to free him up. Yeah, I'm not trying to say your team sucks. Your team sounds amazing. I'm just telling you that I went a different path. So. Okay, so that's going good. I'm going to go the similar path on the free-to-play account too, and I'm gonna do that because I don't really have the supports on the free-to-play, but I have the I do too much damage on the free-to-play. Like that Ice Golem team that I run on stage 20 can easily cause the Ice Golem to kill them very quickly, so I go with a I have Lord Champfort on this account, but I'm far away from ever needing to use him at this point. Wait, I don't have Lord Champfort. Sorry, I get him mixed up with Helior. So, I mean, they're not identical, but you can kind of see both big shieldy guys. But yeah, I don't have Lord Champ for it. And again, I'm not really. Alright, back to Spider. I need to get this Dungeon Divers done. I know this is a less, like, entertaining kind of stream because... But I have to get it done tonight, and if I'm, like, streaming until midnight and then go and do it, it's too close to the wire, so I really need to get these done. Or else I could end up falling asleep and failing the fusion in one night, which I don't want to do. So I'm getting all these missions done while also getting my Dungeon Divers done. So kind of hitting two birds there. But here I'm just flat out farming Spider because it's my fastest run. It's slowed down a little bit, and I'm curious why. I mean, that's my normal, that's what I like to see, but I don't always get that result. I think because sometimes all the spiders don't come down. You got to take that with a grain of salt, because I don't know if you're seeing that Newt is everybody has Hex. Yeah, see, the back spiders didn't come down this time, so I'm not going to kill the spider. I need to take, like, 1 speed off of Mishinaki. See, the back spiders live. So the Newt is doing... That's not all Newt's damage. It's because the Hex... Newt is killing the spiders at the same time he's killing the boss there. Oh, he is crazy still. Yes, you are correct. It's because it's got to be a very close speed thing, because like the previous one, all the back spiders were down, right? But then the next time they weren't down, so it's like just the tiniest little speed adjustment. Yeah, see, again, this time those spiders aren't down. And it has to be Mishinaki that I bring, because I need... If I don't have Mishinaki... If I don't have Hex, then I don't get the big spider explosion that Newt's doing. And if I don't have... decreased defense, then I can't kill all the spiderlings. So I need someone that can bring decreased defense and Hex. That is your friendly neighborhood Mishinaki, hard at work. Yeah, see that decreased defense right there gets all those guys dead. Yeah, so the back ones are there this time, and we're gonna one-shot with Newt. Boom, boom, boom. It's my most satisfying team to watch. Guess it's not really a one-shot, but... So this is hard 6, and that's just because the tune is perfect for this, as well as affinity and everything. I would love to farm hard 9 or hard 10. It would just require me to rework this team, and this team is used everywhere else. I'm probably at the point now where I could get rid of Ultimate Death Knight in the team. For a long time, I still needed Ultimate Death Knight. I'm mostly using him at this point for his aura to survive the one hit that I have to take. I have to take, with this build, I have to take one hit from the spider. So this hit right here. And Ultimate Death Knight helps me survive that. But there's probably somebody else I could bring. I just can't think of who would really make a difference. Yeah, so Arbiter for increased attack and for the speed, of course. And then Mishinaki for decreased defense. The speeds become a problem on the higher difficulties. I've done it on the higher difficulties, but I mean, this is a you know, anywhere from a 40-second to a 1 minute farm. I'm gonna farm there. Like I've got for Clan v Clan, I need to get 400 Clan v Clan points to get the personal rewards. So for personal rewards, Clan v Clans, I'll set this up with like 2 or 3 hours left to go in the Clan v Clan, and I'll get all the points I need right there. Just because Spider gives so many points. You'll see this one really fucked up somehow. My Hefrax does so much more damage at this point. I probably don't need to go the whole Newt way that I'm doing it, but it's also more satisfying to watch. 659. So we need 40 more points. It's probably 2 more runs. Spirit Affinity fucks it up too, because Hefrak doesn't hit Spirit 100%. So I would need to bring a different nuker in there. But I don't really run AoE nukers anymore. At least not any that hit as hard as my Hefrak does. I have good ones. Like, I have Baron, but I can't get Baron, like, to work. which sounds crazy. I mean, I don't have enough of the ignore stuff that I need. Like, I've got it on a Crizia. Sorry. I've got it on Harimo. Rhodos. And I think that's everybody that I have in that kind of gear. Because even my Hefrak... Oh, no, and Hefrak, yeah. I could probably take stuff off my Genbo finally. But this stuff isn't that good. I mean, we're talking about a 4-star chest plate. And, like, no crit damage on anything. It's all just crit rate. Oh, I forgot. I also have it on Supreme Elhain, but she's built. She's my Dark Fae nuker, and that's all she's used for. I'm really confused about how people use HP burn against Hard Spider. I could have swore they said that HP burns heal her. Oh, okay. I'm wondering if I brought an AoE burner with Theodore. With 3 Theodores, if I could just... And then I could bring a Crizia. Alright, I still need to do... two more spiders. We should be done dragon. Yep, okay. So how are we looking for dungeon divers? Alright. So we need to do Fire Knight 10 times. think that Fire Knight, I think it's a long run. Oh, I could probably do Hydra after the spider's done. His 8-2? Yeah. Yeah. Enemy max HP. %, enemy max HP. Yeah, where's it? So it's okay. If a target is more than double this champion's max HP. Okay, so raid stages tool. Is that enough points? Yep. Spider's Den. Hard. Sage 10. So the spiderlings have 295,000 HP. Acrisia. Whoops. I want to look at my Acrisia, not all Acrisias. So 55. So as long as they're over, yeah. So she could enemy max HP them. And with Hex on, that probably kills everything. I'm curious if she would just be flat out better. Alright, so it's 11:30. It takes me about an hour to do Hydra. But I don't have Duchess done. I should wait until Sunday to do Hydra. And see if I can get my Duchess done and into my Iron Twins team in time. Because if I can get Duchess done and get her into Iron Twins, then I can put War Master on Pythion and get more damage out of him. Oh, I also want to check. Who got new? Alright. What factions would it matter the most on? So Demon Spawn. So none in Lizardman. Okay. Yeah. What about Sylvan? No. Well, let's check equipped. So that's a stone skin, right? Yeah, I'm looking for protection. So no protection accessories for my Sylvan. I need to remember to upload those videos tomorrow. I'm not gonna be able to do it tonight. I'm probably gonna log off here once I get the Dungeon Diver stuff done. I'm too tired. And I think that's the only thing that expires tonight, right? So Friday. Yeah, Dungeon Divers. Okay. I'll be doing champion training tomorrow. So I have Fire Knight done on my free to play. Champion Chase is done. Fire Knight is done, and Dungeon Divers is about to be done. And then I'll have champion training done. Sorry, I was catching up on some news there. Sorry. Oh, did they release the challenge stuff yet? I guess not. Okay. Oh yeah, because he's not mastered. Alright, just double checking. So Fire Knight tournament's done. Champion Chase tournament is now done. I'm not a big fan of Husk. He's always underperformed for me, and it sounds like your account is much older than mine. But compared to the output of Royal Guard or obviously Acrisia, but grain of salt, you know, Acrisia is a void legendary, so I'm not saying they're apples to apples, but he has always been underwhelming for me in Hydra and any of the places that I've used him. So I really don't touch him anymore. I think maybe he's in my Faction Wars team, but I don't even think I use him there. Yeah, it's just one of those things where he never delivered. I actually had better luck using Hex and Newt. I did more damage that way than using just a Husk. And I think a lot of it is affinity kind of stuff, but yeah, he always let me down. And it could be my build too. It could be the way I'm using him. There's a lot of different reasons for me to be struggling with Husk and be succeeding with other enemy max HP champions. But he just always hit a lot weaker than I wanted him to hit. So. That's a fair point about Husk versus Royal Guard. Yeah, you can keep them alive better, for sure. But I may... So once I'm done with the free-to-play challenge account, I'm going to start... Right now, my main focus is Hydra. And I kind of screwed up. So because of what happened to me, I didn't play during the second day of Clan v Clan, where I would have spent all of these books, and I would have maxed out my second Newt, and I would have booked my Duchess, and more importantly, I would have booked my Lady Kimmy, my second Lady Kimmy, who's going to be the cornerstone of my second Hydra team. And also finish booking Archer, maybe. I understand that's a lot of books I'm talking about using, and I don't have a lot of books to use. So, you know, grain of salt there. But that was the plan. But because I did not get on for the entire second day of Clan v Clan, I did not do that. So the good news is I have a ton of books to go into the personal rewards Clan v Clan, which is more important to me. But I am a little bit behind on what was supposed to be a much improved hard Hydra team. Well, I guess my brutal team now, because we unlocked Nightmare. I haven't. Let's test my team in Nightmare. I haven't touched it. This will be my first time doing Nightmare. What am I missing? Oh, yeah. I'm the clan leader in my clan. I wait till CBC. I want to make sure my clan wins. Let's start turn meter boost here. Definitely hits a lot harder here. I don't need it. Maybe I do for Nightmare, but I don't need it for Brutal. I'm gonna proc it. My Brutal team had Molly for a long time, which brought the Reviver, but now I swap because of Pytheon. Or not Pytheon, because of Archer. I swapped over to Pytheon, as you can see why, because I still get the occasional death, but I don't think. I mean, decreased attack is definitely would help, but with the combination that I'm going. This team is very singularly focused. The concept of this team is to just give turn meter to Lady Kimmy as much as I can. And she in turn keeps my team going as quickly as possible. Yeah, I wish I had Nekmothar in her place instead. That's why he's my most wanted champion. And of course, he brings that decreased attack too. So it would make the team much stronger in that regard. She's my budget Nekmothar, basically. Did you see, I don't know if I had this on recording or if I was just on live stream, did you see they fixed his dialogue? I guess that's not the right term. They fixed his description. It's actually a really good eat for me because I didn't have a way to provoke him there. Yeah, I wanted a second Ugo. Wukong is in my second team, but Ugo's better. So you remember this? We had this 15x for Ugo. I wanted Ugo more than anybody else, and I mean, obviously, you get a Duchess and a second Newt, like you're not upset, but I did not pull a single Ugo during that entire event for Ugo. I was a little upset. Steal buffs? You mean if block buffs doesn't land? Alright. She's gonna die again. Oh, compared to Ugo. Or compared to Sun Wukong. I didn't understand your meaning, that's all. No, Ugo's better. 100%. Ugo's better because of the decreased defense. She does... I have to bring one less champion. Oh, sweet. That's actually really, really good timing for an extra turn from her. And then Alright, I've stabilized. That got dicey for a second there. Exactly. I love that. I want... I want 3 Ugos on this account. So for the longest time, I used HP burn. And HP burn is good. I'm not saying... Like... You get extra damage and you can work your way around the poison cloud, but block buffs just does it so much better. And it's more consistent. You don't have to worry about weak hits or anything like that. Obviously, if I had Sulfurion, then that would be different, but I don't, so... He's about to explode again. Because she also counters multiple heads with the block buffs, right? Like, HP burn counters this guy, but block buffs counters the head of mischief, it counters this ally protect, it counters when he explodes and buffs himself, it counters everything. Block buffs is just so good, and then you bring decreased defense as well, so it's one less champion you have to bring. Why aren't you healing yourself? Yeah, like, see, we just blocked all of that ally protect, so the only thing out there is his deflect damage, which I don't have to worry about. Ooh, this is... I might die here. He got a heal. That was cool. I don't know what healed him. That's fair, yeah. It's easy to say that I want multiple Ugos well, you know what makes it worse though, Icky, and this is gonna make you mad. I've fed probably like 2 or 3 Ugos because I had the one, and I was like, yeah, I have the one Ugo. I don't need a second Ugo. And then, you feed them, and then it's like, oh, Hydra Clash is a thing. Oops. I remember when I fed Ugo, I felt safe about feeding her because I had so many Ugos on my account. Or not, sorry, I felt safe feeding her because I knew I had an Ugo that was leveled up and ready to go versus like sometimes there's an epic that's kind of shitty and you're like, well, I don't know, maybe I'll use that epic someday. Right? But I was like, well, I already use an Ugo. I know that. So I don't need another Ugo. I know I have one. And now I'm pulling on 15Xs for Ugos. Bro, I pulled 200 Ancients during a progressive chance for Ugo, and I got 0 Ugos. And then I pulled 8 Sacreds, at least. And got... Okay, not 8 Sacreds at least. I think I pulled 5 Sacreds? And got 0 Ugos. On a 25. Like, I had 25 chance at that point. Well, I was like, I'm gonna go to bed. And then I'm like, well, we'll just try Hydra. We'll just see what happens. What head was this that died? The poison head. Why? I don't know what's making that head take less damage right now. I legitimately don't know. I should know, I suppose. Like, that hit fine, but my Shamil hit way less than he should have. I don't, what? He wasn't, it wasn't an AoE hit. I don't see what in his kit would decrease. I understand I'm wrong. Like, I understand I'm missing something, and I'm curious what that something is. Definitely a more risky composition. Like, I'm definitely not full HP the whole fight like I am on Brutal. But for the most part, everything's working out the same on Brutal. It's just my health totals are much lower, and I have to revive more often with Pythion, but my Pythion is built so friggin' well that it doesn't matter. Okay, sorry. I'm dizzy right now because I held my breath to make sure that that didn't impact me too badly. Oh, there is an eat coming up though. So so 1, 2, shit. What's the multiplier for Nightmare? Oh, I want... So I do 100 million on Brutal. And that's what I want for Hydra Clash. It's 4x. So I do 300 million in points, and if I hit 50, it'd be 200 million. Fuck. And I really need a cleanse there too. Go for the mini there. If he gets a double turn, it's getting real scary. Oh, icky. Don't say that. If that happens, I'm gonna go broke, man. I'm trying to not spend money in this game right now, but that would be really hard to say no to. Alright, he did get a double turn. Oh, I should have hit the spearhead there. I need to speed up Kimmy's turn here. I need Kimmy to remove that. She's got 1 turn left. Thank you. Okay. No, I do. I like his kit. That's what I'm saying. I'm worried about if they put him in the hero's path. That will be probably quite expensive. It's Shards and souls, but yeah, I don't think they've said yet what is going to be balanced more. Huge block there. My pivot to give Kimmy turn meter there was really big. Like, that saved this run, honestly. I'm just mostly proud of myself for recognizing that more than anything. I'm not necessarily trying to toot my own horn. I'm just like, damn, that was a really good play because I was able to remove. If I couldn't have removed the deflect damage, then Acrizia would have killed herself and I wouldn't have been able to free my champion. And that was my provoker, so I would have been screwed. And my Hexer, for that matter. I definitely want this head gone. I don't have a lot of souls left either. I spent a... I did a big soul pull during the 2x event for it that they had a couple days ago. So I was just, you know, resigning myself to not go for Hero's Path, but I think I don't know if this will... Yeah, okay. So turn meter, cleanse, and increase speed. And doesn't he bring a speed aura? What's his aura? Yeah, oh, it's in done. So his aura isn't good there. Oh, but he has a ally attack. Places a buff on each ally for one turn depending on their type. Attack is a 50% defense, and support is a 50% increased attack. HP, a shield buff equal to 30% of the ally's max HP. Oh, but him using that A1 a bunch is really good too. No, he would be a good replacement for... I just wish that aura wasn't dungeons. I wish the aura was speed in all battles. Just because I'm so... Like, that's my biggest frustration about using Lady Kimmy in the lead here, is that I have to use somebody that's not gaining... That's not giving me an aura. Like, I'm giving up an aura to gain a lot of turn meter. I don't like that. What? So why would you go for him and not... I think you said something in the comments, right? In one of my videos that you're not a big fan of Armanz. You definitely have an old account, so I can see that. Oh yeah, you definitely have an. My Great Hall is not even close to max. Oh shit! I just realized I wasn't attacking. I need a Crizia to get an AoE, and I need her to get it fast. Oh, this isn't gonna hit. It's not gonna hit. There we go. Oh, it didn't land? You're kidding me. Oh, don't steal her turn meter, you fucker. Fuck, man. It's so annoying because it's such RNG bullshit, too. I can't decide if that's good enough for Nightmare. You know what I mean? Like, it's only 100 million in Hydra Clash, or 200 million in Hydra Clash points. Yeah, that math checks out. It wasn't a 3%. I'm negative affinity to the head. Yeah, Head of Mischief is magic, and she's spirit. Yeah. That's why I was looking at, no, Mithrala. So I could bring Mithrala. It's kind of, so, in Mithrala brings me a shield, and then I have to count on the healing from these two, but that pulls away from another team. Because I don't have that many hexers. I've got, well, I guess I do now, because I have 2 archers. Yeah, no, I know I need to provoke. I'm not saying to get rid of, I'm saying to keep Archer. Pythion would be the replacement. So I would either need, like, I could bring, to replace Pythion and his cleanse, I could bring, I could bring, Mithrala. I could bring Elva. But that doesn't give me the hex. I thought about bringing Alatreon or Alatreon in his place because it would give me the protected buffs. But I have him in protection gear. Almost full protection gear. That's what I was checking earlier to see if I got a protection ring from Hydra Clash. And this is why Hydra Clash is important to me. Because I want to have a full protection set on him. But if I replace him with Mithrala, the hex problem goes away. But then I have a potential heal problem there. Because the healing from these two is good, but it's not... I like having the extra healing from the 3 of them. Mithrala does also bring strengthen and increased defense, which may give me the damage reduction I need. And another brimstone as well. Let's try it. I really don't like taking the hex away from another team, but as long as I split Mishinaki and Archer on the other 2 teams, then I'll be fine. It just feels like my only option. I'm missing the damage reduction from Pythion, though, which I really like. Let's see what I mean? Like, well, see, it didn't land there, so it definitely will make a difference. She's also Mithrala, so she can resist outright. A little slow, though. As you can see, she still hasn't had her turn yet. So there's my hex. Since I'm manualing it, I mean, it's this team right here is actually really easy for Mithrala. It's when the poison head comes out that we're gonna have a problem. But the great thing about her shield is that it helps against this head a lot too. So like I can do the shield here, and I'm actually gonna try and burn him on purpose while the shield's out. Because that'll mitigate all of the damage he would do. Just like that. I don't know what Feral does off the top of my head, so I can't say. This feels a lot stronger. It just... I feel like my Brutal team is going to be in for a really hard time. Well, I guess to be fair, though, the Brutal team now gets Pythion, so... Sulfurion's kit is insane, is like very strong. If you want to go the route of HP burn for Hydra, it's very strong. I'm just not a fan of HP burn in Hydra anymore because of the I feel like block buffs counter so much more. I think I said block buffs when I meant to say block debuffs, but... Yeah, see, like, this is what, like, I feel like we gotta heal a little bit more, since we don't... Don't get me wrong, we have a lot of extra HP in the form of the shield there, but... Oh, now I know the problem. We're about to witness the problem. We need to get rid of this guy. Oh shit, I need to be hit. I mean, I'm too tired, I can't keep this run. But... as long as we keep the shield up, maybe it's not as big of a problem as I think it is, but... this team definitely has a gaping flaw in it. And we just got really fucking close to seeing it in action. And that's why Alatreon doesn't work either. The block buffs didn't land. I think I already lost. I'm actually really glad that they got Poison Cloud. I want this head to stay alive so bad. Aww. Actually, I should hit this head. Yeah, I have to be careful with the cleanse. Because if I use it too early, then I can't take off these poisons. That's what I'm saying. I think the Head of Wrath is gonna wipe my team at some point. That's full 100% agreement there. I don't know if she's fast enough. So I need Mithrala's Cleanse again here. Well, there go all my buffs, or debuffs. Yeah, like the way everything rotated there, that could have been an easily dead Shamil. And then like that's, I mean that's. Oh, I forgot he had. I almost killed him there. All right, we recovered a little bit. We stabilized a little bit, but see now, these poisons I have no way to get rid of them. And like with Pythion, he would have removed them and prevented the new ones from being applied, right? I mean, I guess I can do the mini cleanse there, but Pythion definitely checks a lot of boxes for me. Just doesn't bring a shield. Or Hex. Did she get an extra turn? She did. Look at you go. You beautiful little woman. I think the new application of Hex didn't get applied there, and that's just an old one, thankfully. Feels like I'm doing more damage this run, though. Probably because Mithrala brings in extra poisons and an extra brimstone. I think I cleanse here. No, I hex here. Extra turn? Because I can cleanse it with that one. Well, now I wish I had Ugo's cleanse again. Damn it. Not using the big boy cleanse on that. Yeah, increased attack, and you're absolutely right. Well, maybe not the increased defense, because I don't think I have any defense-based nukers on this. Or, well, no, that's right. Yeah, what's her face is defense-based, isn't she? I love it when I get the double AoE. Yeah. Archer Queen is, I'm very tired. I'm sure you guys are starting to pick up on that a lot more clearly, but... Alright, I have to cleanse. Because if he dies, we're screwed, so we're gonna have to use... Ah, baby cleanse. Let's go. We'll save the shield cleanse for when his ticker gets higher. Stop decreasing my healing, you fucker. Ooh, that's a lot of provoke. I'm gonna... And this is a great time to apply a big shield to everybody. Oh shit, Lady Kimmy dies here. Watch. Yep. So. That's too risky. I just gotta not get unlucky with Hex on the negative affinity. Alright, well. Oh shit. Oh, fuck. I've got 4, okay. And it's an event, I have to do it all and click it. Or I'm not gonna get any credit. This is your guys' fault. You got me. I'm just kidding, by the way, but you guys sent me down the Hydra rabbit hole, and now I'm fucked for the event. I'm not that bad, so I'm gonna do 10 spiders dens. And I'm doing these all with super raids turned on, so... And I'm recouping the gems I'm spending on it as well. So it's kind of a net zero. I'm not, like... But... I don't know what to do after this. I don't know what my fastest dungeon is on this account. So, since I have to be up for a little bit longer, I'm gonna go grab a drink. I'm gonna go use the bathroom and grab a drink. I'll be right back. Ooh. Insta jealous right there. Whenever I pull Nekmothar, if I ever pull him, I call BS on that statement. And we're gonna find out. So I've done 2 battles. Because I tested that. So maybe I'm crazy, but I tested that shit. And it counted it as 1 battle. Even though Super Rage was on. I could be crazy. That is a possibility. I don't know what to do on this account. I don't want to do... If I get sucked up in a Hydra again, I'm going to get distracted and... Oh, let's do Doom Tower. All the best people are crazy. It took me a moment to understand what you were saying. You said I just read all the best people are, and I'm like, all the best people are what? Going cool with that guy here. Pulling candy from my secret stash that I hide from my daughter. Way to smack, Seer. Alright. So we did 2 battles. Fuck you. I swear to God, it didn't fucking work earlier. Alright. So what do we need? 3 more? How dare you prove me wrong on my own stream? No, I want to make a thumbnail for it. I guess I'd always make a thumbnail for it later, but... Sorry, I'm having a conversation with myself. Nah, you're good. You're good, Hickey. I'm just giving you shit, man. Because I don't have... I didn't post my content for tonight. I kind of want to make a thumbnail for it, but I could make the thumbnail tomorrow and then upload it after the fact. But I'm probably not going to be able to do anything on the computer until like 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Oh yeah. I'm just I mean making I need to get so we're at 911 subscribers. And I feel like uploading content is what's going to get me more subscribers than the streams. Not that I don't appreciate, so I clearly do. That's why I do these. They're fun. I appreciate everyone being here. Um, but I feel like the videos get me more exposure for subscribers than anything else. I'm just afraid with two versions of Raid open and the stream and uploading a video that it would be too much. Oh, come on. You can use gems or use pots. I was gonna say her shit's on cooldown for a while. She got like 2 more turns. Sometimes I wish they were a little more direct with their champions. Like, I'm trying to find the right words. Like, where's the legendary Ugo? You know, where's the legendary Ugo that brings block buffs, decreased defense, and a weaken or decrease attack? You know what I'm saying? Like, take a good champion that like where's the Ursula that brings revive with increased defense and strengthen on a 3-turn cooldown? I would say, like, where's the legendary Coldheart, but that's new. This is the wrong account to look on. Oh, snap. I don't think I pulled this off, but it's worth a shot. I think his AI is going to be the downfall. Oh, no, it's not. He actually used his attack. Okay. Bro, can you land a stun, please? Please? Please land stun? Hey, there's a stun. I love you, Bellower. I don't know how well my team does on auto here. No. Actually, I think that has the same result. I just have to do one little manual thing on it. I don't understand why, though. Well, no, it's Arbiter that's hurting me. So I can't achieve the speeds I need to achieve. The only reason Kimmy's hurting me is because I'm not... is because Arbiter's getting her turn. Watch. This is all I have to do. Yeah. That's all I have to do. Is make sure the team is built... The problem, if I didn't have to have Arbiter, then it wouldn't be a problem, because Kimmy is reducing the turn meter of the enemy team. What you need to make sure you're doing, if you're going to use a Kimmy or an Arbiter or whatever, you need to make sure that people are within the percentages of what they do. So, if Lady Kimmy boosts turn meter, you know, by a certain percent, you need to make sure their turn meter is within that percentage of hers, so that they'll get to go before the Lady Kimmy on the other side. So, I understand. As you just saw, it's not a problem. Here, I'll even show it to you on this on my farm, on hard. Because I'm using Arbiter, and my turn meter is so much greater that the buff strip doesn't matter from her passive. See, I'm not using the buff strip when they're out there. I'm decreasing their speed. That stays on her. She keeps her veil. Then I remove it. I decrease their turn meter first. I don't strip first. But my problem is that this team can't necessarily achieve the speeds that I need to go before... No, this is my farm team. Like, this isn't... I'm not testing out a new team. This is my normal farm team. It works much better on the higher difficulty than it does on the lower difficulty. That's what I meant. I was like, I don't understand why it was failing at the lower difficulty and not the higher difficulty. But... regardless, fuck, I kind of forgot what I was gonna say. Oh, the speeds. That's now I remember. Sorry. So, I can't achieve the speeds I need, which is why Arbiter has to come. Well, I won't touch anything this time. It's 100% if I target Arbiter, because Newt doesn't target Arbiter. So see, Arbiter goes now, and that fucks everything up, kinda. So that's what makes it not 100%. If I tell Newt to target Arbiter, he removes Arbiter's turn meter, and then they don't get the boost, and we win that's 100% every time. If I don't touch anything, he targets Elhain, which makes sense, I guess. But I think it's like probably 80% this way, which is fine because they're free keys. Like, I'm not losing anything other than multi-battles, and I have a bunch of those, so that's not a problem. So Arbiter gets a turn because she's so much faster than my Lady Kimmy. And that's what I'm talking about with my speeds. So the way it works, the way I have it set up, and you'll see it. I'll slow it down. So Arbiter gives me speed boost. I decrease turn meter. I don't strip any buffs. I decrease turn meter on the enemy team. But everyone else on the team, well, then Newt goes, right? After Newt goes, everyone else on my team doesn't go because they're slower than the Arbiter. They're not at the right ratio to Arbiter. So Arbiter goes, Lady Kimmy goes. All she did was decrease turn meter. Newt takes away Elhain's turn meter there. And we're just too slow. I need to read this fucking passive. Doesn't that counter each other? No, doesn't that cancel out? So whenever this champion places a debuff on an enemy, also decreases that enemy's turn meter by 5% for each debuff placed. Whenever this champion or an ally receives a debuff, fills their turn meter by 5% for each debuff received. Does that not cancel out? You see what I'm saying? She's removing 5% off of everyone that's also gaining 5% because they have a Lady Kimmy. Sorry that I'm getting... I know... So, just to be clear, I'm very tired. And I apologize for my tone, and I'm definitely sensing... They're not targeting... Yeah, they're not targeting... The problem is they're not targeting Arbiter. It may not. Yeah, that's a very good point. No, I'm more so just tired. But so I'm gonna turn that back on. Well, I can't tunnel on this because I'm gonna fuck up my dungeon divers. So I'm gonna set this to run. Cause like I said, it's like 80%, and it's just multi-battles. I need to come back over here and do my dungeon divers. I don't know what dungeon I want to do. I'm gonna do spider because I could always use more accessories. Just use up all my multi-battles. Alright, so I'm gonna slow it down. Yeah, so it went down and then went up. I don't know if it was very, very quick, but I saw Lady Kimmy go down and then go up. So it does cancel out. It's fine if this happens. See how that... I didn't do anything, right? It's fine as long as I'm just fast enough that Elhain can kill herself. But like I said, as long as I can target the Arbiter... The problem is, like, if I made my Arbiter squishier for this fight, we'd be fine. But Arbiter's built kind of tanky for Arena. But it's not really a big deal because what I'll usually do, because it's like 80% effective, I'll just set a bunch of multi-battles. I'll play one of my other 3 accounts, and then I'll come back to this one, and then rerun those multi-battles, and that's usually done. Would her buff to my turn meter be better to avoid the Kimmy passive? Because they wouldn't have any buffs on themselves, so I wouldn't give them block buffs, therefore not triggering Kimmy. Is the AI smart enough for Kimmy to target the Arbiter, though? Or is Kimmy going to target Elhain like everyone else keeps doing? I guess it wouldn't matter. Oh, you are correct. Hey, that's a... Hey, that's pretty good. Oh, why did Arbiter live there? That was scary. I've not seen that before. Like, Elhain should one-shot her. I feel like I took year off my Elhain. No, as soon as you said it'll always target Arbiter, I knew what you meant. You know what my biggest problem used to be? I had the ring that decreases the damage received from the first hit. So half the time my Arbiter would survive my Elhain. Bro, I couldn't figure that out for the life of me. I was like, because like when it would work, she would kill Arbiter. No problem. And then kill the whole rest of the enemy team. But when it wouldn't work, the Arbiter gets that shield effect, you know, from the ring. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about. And I'm like, what is that? What is doing that? I couldn't I couldn't figure it out. I was like so stressed out about it. I was just screaming at my computer like, this is bullshit. All right, round 3. Let's open up with that. I also want to check my Elhane's gear. Yeah, no, we're still good. Probably not. Why? I don't know. Why? So, I don't understand why I would need Eagle Eye. Evil Eye. I'm gonna keep running it the way I am. Yeah, I agree with you guys on that because she's my Hydra. She's my Hydra. And I want Lure of Steel for that. I don't really need her to have this for Hydra, and that's where she's really more important. Well, I would say it trying to think of another word that means it's not broken, but it's not perfect either. Those are good. Yeah, great. Thank you for all the suggestions. So I had not considered many of those things. Oh no! It's the first time I've seen this team fail. No, UDK doesn't have it. This team doesn't fail. Like, this is a real shocker. I'm being genuine. Like, I've not seen this happen on this account. I guess I could cancel it. I'm gonna have to start over anyways. But no, I've tried different combinations of this team with UDK spider tanking. I've tried HP burns. Well, to be honest, I can now do the HP burn strategy even better. Because I have Godseeker. So I can just do Godseeker and Ultimate Death Knight. And we'll be fine. But that's another time. The video for another time. Strategy for another time. Because this team has been, until literally just now, I thought this team was 100%. So this team is like 99.99999% effective. Unless I die here and then I can eat my words, but... Yeah, but I just pulled Godseeker, so... I can do Godseeker. With a UDK, and UDK can tank all those hits regardless of his resistance level, to be honest. Because I want him to die. Like, he'll die, he'll just get revived, and then he'll die again. And then get manually revived instead of the auto revive. So he gets 3 lives. And that should be enough that Godseeker gets enough turns. And Godseeker extends the buffs of the HP burn as well, so we would check off all of our boxes with her. Sorry, you're right. Yeah. I told you I'm fucking tired. Well, no, that's my team. My spider, I don't farm spider 20 at all anymore on this, but my spider team to get in the hard was a Godseeker and UDK with Mordecai, basically. And I just pulled a Cold Heart too, so that's going to change this team up a whole ton as well. Yeah, so I would do Godseeker, Cold Heart, UDK. Oh, and an HP burn. Yeah. And then probably Armiger or I suppose Allure. You know, I know that I know for her first hit, not for the subsequent ones. Or Geomancer, because Geomancer does have his full HP removal as well. It would be between Armiger or Geo. I kind of like the idea of Geo because then we get more value out of those, provided his HP burn doesn't get overwritten, of course. Or that he overrides the AoE one. I don't think so. He's not built tough enough. He doesn't do enough damage with that A1. Let's see how much it does here. And remember, they're under decreased defense as well. Well, he got one of them. But those guys only took like an eighth or 10th maybe. Yeah, Armiger's probably the safer play though, for sure. If I really want to push that team. To be quite honest, on a free-to-play account, I'm totally content hanging out at stage 20. But if I start to see this team failing more, obviously that changes the rules quite a bit. I did not know that. I actually turn off his max HP nuke. Even on my main account, I did that. Because it felt like he would use it regardless. Oh, I have a lure. I answered Fire Knight with one shard. One very lucky shard, and Fire Knight was solved. I kind of feel bad about that because the whole point of my free-to-play series is to kind of teach people more about the value of like lesser underrated champions, and then it's like, oh well, I just pulled this really good Fire Knight champion, and it doesn't. I don't do anything else. Why'd you give it away already? The event, we still got till April. Or is it like a older, from a different free-to-play series you did? I should give away my free-to-play, but I just don't see the point. Because I feel like anybody watching me plays Raid. You know, no one's watching me like, oh man, I can't wait to get my hands on an account that's already been started. That fed a legendary. Like I am so I'm looking forward to the next one because I'm gonna hopefully be able to go all in on it. I'm hoping that my channel will grow by that time and I can be home more. Because my biggest problem with the free-to-play challenge account is that I can't play it as much. Now I got a lot better at RSL Helper this time, so I learned how to be able to play when I'm not home, you know, to set it up to run effective resources. But yeah, I really like I that's why I'm really inspired to do a Cold Heart video. What was the problem is my clan got too good, so I started this YouTube channel long before the Hell Hades free to play thing. But I started this YouTube channel just to make, well, sorry, I've always had the YouTube channel, but I started making raid content for my clan so I can, you know, show them, hey, this is how I do Iron Twins, for example. This is how I do Spider with HP burns. This, you know, this, and but my clan got too good, and now they don't ask me any questions that are like video worthy, if that makes sense. So I really like recently they did ask that one guy in my clan is struggling with Cold Heart, and it's as simple as his Cold Heart keeps dying, you know, the usual stuff, right? And did I tell it to stop, or did I not tell it to use potions? Yeah. Fuck. Oh my god, this is gonna take forever. I have to stay awake and do it all too. That's what sucks. Because the event will go away. Like, you can't click this after. Alright. What's my fastest dungeon at this point? 2 minutes. Definitely not Fire Knight. Nah. Like it's not like tournaments. The tournaments stay. But in my experience, the events don't stay. I've failed something before because they went away. It'll stay for one day. It's not worth it. I'm not going to take the risk. All due respect, I believe you. I 100% do believe you. I'm not going to take that chance on a fusion. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Well, no, but I also said that I tested the missions, right? And so I could be wrong that I got burned by that in the past. Um, that being said, I'm questioning it enough that I'm not gonna let myself get burned. So what's the ratio on this shit? Like 0.7, right? I was under. Someone said it was 0.7 in one of my comments, but I know it's 1-to-1 for the tournaments. I don't know if it's 1-to-1 for the events. I think it's 0.7. No, I'm saying that when the timer runs out is what I'm. Oh. No. Yeah, good point. I get you now. I get you now. Yeah, I'll click the fragments tonight, but leave the gems and see if they're there in the morning. 45 gems, man. You're asking a lot there, pal. I'm just kidding. All right. No, I believe that's a great way to test it. Thank you. Believe me, I'm coming to your YouTube. Sorry, is it you? No, it's Nick that started the YouTube channel. But I'm coming at you. I'm coming after you, Vodka. You're wrong. I'm coming after you. I'm gonna lose 45 gems. You're gonna hear about it, one way or another. All right. So I need 3,700. All right, so we're saying 821. So let's do. I don't know how to do math, but all right, 900 energy is what I want to do. Okay. I don't know where I want to farm more. I'm gonna test this. If this is still a minute 30 on this, then this is where I need to farm. I'll have to pop another multi-battles, but it's like I said, it's just not worth the risk for me. Because if I do come back to my computer tomorrow in the morning and I haven't succeeded, then my entire YouTube channel is F. Oh, I love Archer. I've loved Archer since I pulled her. So my previous team had Molly and Mithrala. So by getting Archer, I was able to remove Molly and Mithrala and then bring my Pythion, which made a big difference. Only reason I'm still streaming is because I'm falling behind on Dungeon Divers. Alright, so that was 155. This is fastest, so we'll farm here. I gotta pop another multi-battle for sure. I could use RSL Helper, but we're too close to ranking up. And we have multi-battles. Like, these aren't, going anywhere. But yeah, Dragon is fastest, so we'll do Dragon. And I think I have all I got 900 energy, which is what I wanted, so. Because I think I only need like 860 energy in theory. So to do 900 will probably put me over. And we'll find out in like an hour. Yeah, Archer is 3 champs in 1. Yeah, so you see I had 1 fail. So it's not like terrible when I leave it on auto. You could just, especially because this is one of the last things I do. So I'll have it run 3 or 4, I'll tell it to multi-battle everything until I get down to 0, basically. Like, I'll tell it to multi-battle, I'll go do something, I'll come back, tell it to multi-battle, go do something. I don't even get to sleep in that. Oh shit. Is it gonna work? Barely. Yeah, I don't have I have a Trunda, but I don't have the team around her. So I can't make the Trunda team work right now. Have you seen, you were watching my team earlier, right? I think, yeah, you were. My Acrizia team. The only cooldown reduction champion I have on the entire account is Emek. Oh, I want Naya so bad. This thing failed, but actually I think Arbiter could have revived there, but I want Naya. So bad. I don't know if you guys saw this video. Those are worth 2,000? Oh my god. That's so much. Wait, these are worth fucking 4 Eternals? That's so nuts. Yeah, I want to run the Yumeko group, but the Yumeko trying to. Obviously, I don't have Yumeko though, or Yumiko. Yumiko sounds better. All right, let's go back get this fucking thing done. I don't have any regrets about my team. I just really want to improve it with Nekmothar. That's all I want. See, it's fine as long as I target Arbiter first. Ooh, does Live Arena start soon? I haven't done Live Arena in a really long time. That'd be a great way to kill a few minutes while we wait for those dungeons to finish. I don't know what time it starts at, though, is the thing. Bro, they need to get rid of the time thing. I understand why they did it to start, but... Yeah, sweet. I'm gonna do Live Arena. I understand why they do it, but I wish they wouldn't. No, see, I disagree. And I say that because there are other multiplayer games out there that don't have time gates. Like, okay, I guess the limited keys makes a difference, but... like Hearthstone. The only reason I don't do it is the time gate. Because their stupid times don't line up with mine. Look, you don't... If they don't want to get rid of the time, but change, like, make it an hour break in between instead of 2 or whatever. Or just let us all play against bots. Like, what's it, you know? I don't even know who I'm going to use in Live Arena. I don't feel like my Rotos is good enough. And I really only recently got him. And I feel like he's way under kitted. Yeah. I don't have the gear to build him the way he should be, though. I should switch his chest, though, right? I should put him in an attack chest. Yeah, that's what I thought. So here's, you gotta understand, like, my mentality. I was building him like my Mortu. Yeah, alright, let's swap him out. Alright. That's not a lot of crit rate. I can find that. Pretty sure. It's just straight up I didn't know how to build him. Like, I feel very vulnerable reaching out and, and sharing everything here, but... Yeah, I can find another ring. That's not a problem. I don't have the chest. I guess if I give up the crit damage, I will. Alright. Like, I can't touch any of these pieces, sorry. I'll change the boots in a second. No, I was building him wrong. I'll admit it. I was building him like Mortu. No, I get that. Well, sorry, I'm being defensive again. I figured that out after I saw a video about him. I thought he was, because anytime I come across Rhodoses in the arena, they were always very hard to kill. I understand that now. It's because of his passive, but in the moment, you think, oh, that guy just has a lot of health, right? So I'm just dumb and misinformed. We need to include boots too. I just don't think I have the gear to pull them off. Or, I mean, not in Savage is the problem. How necessary do you think Savage will be for him, honestly? Because, like, obviously all my best nukers run that. Except for my, Stultus. Whatever, I'm just not gonna bring him. We'll do live arena. This is gonna go really badly because I'm really... Wait, so maybe... Yeah, Savage or Lethal. God, I don't even remember how to do this anymore. You think I can scare them into banning Rhodos? This is my plan. Rhodos is a bait. Yeah, but my Rhodos sucks. Like he doesn't hit hard enough. So I'm gonna bait the Rhodos ban. Who's gonna protect? I think I go UDK. And then I'm gonna go Mortu last. And hope they ban Rhodos. I should have just gone the Mikage with the 6-star. Uh... I need to get my Duchess done. have any damage. Unless there's something I don't understand about Helior. You can clearly tell I have no clue what Megaki does, because that would have been better to start. I think he killed it. Like I said, my roto sucks. They're dumb. I mean, I guess they can't win either way, but using their AoE is not smart against Mortu. Like, they can at least stall it out. Or wait until they get lucky enough to kill Pythion. But if she keeps AoEing, Mortu is going to get his turn, and he's just going to win. Or he's going to get his peril, I mean. Has he got her in a stun set? Oh, forgot that those are in there. Oh, I should have picked Harima into this. Yeah. Wow. That surprised me. Well, I would have expected her. I guess they were expecting me to ban Harima. I don't know. If I got Peril off, I think it's over. Damn. No perils? That's fucking stupid. Is this the same fucking guy? I'm banking on this Heffrack not hitting hard enough. Thank you, Harima. I'll take you out in a second, buddy, okay? I know she'll revive him, but I'm okay with that. I really should just do it. I guess it doesn't matter who I do it to. He can't. Yeah, I was gonna say you can't kill anyone because Harima is stopping you. Yep, have a good night. Yeah, that's the plan. I just don't know who I want to take out. He can't do anything because Harima is just canceling him out. So I guess I just work down the Arbiter. Well, no, I should do Siphi because Arbiter dies to the A3 right now. So let's work down Siphi. I'll take a stun. They got block on. I'm gonna keep her low. If I get the A3 off here, I think I'm good. Or sorry, the A2 off. Oh, I thought that would kill her. I really did. That provoke might buy me enough time. Hey, let's go. So we haven't seen one sheep. I'm still going. We haven't seen one sheep. I just don't understand that. On a 6-star Lady Mikage fully awakened, like it's 20% chance in all these fights no one's been sheeped. Why is... I mean, I get that he's good, but Sun Wukong is everywhere. I suppose that's fair. I gotta save last... So last pick's either Harima or Rhodos. Depending on what they pick. If they pick, Demon Spawn or not. Okay, ooh, a Baron. Okay. I mean, I think I still want Lady Mikage here. And Rhodos can't get one shot by Baron, right? So I should go Rhodos, right? Oh, I know I want more too. I'll decide on the last pick here. That's probably going to be Rotos. Okay, well that is not going to be Rotos because you've just, I mean they're going to ban Harima, but uh this is easy for me to play around. Ask and ye shall receive, I suppose. At least they're smart enough not to use their A2s. But I suspect they're going to try and use their Sun Wukong's AoE. If they give my Mortu peril, then I'll just kill his Mortus, so... Oh no! The veil! I'm so fucked. He's got to get through my... Oh, he didn't get peril. Okay, we're okay. He got so mad. That was so satisfying. I feel like he thinks he's so clever with the double Mortu. Like, I could just play around it, dude. He was so patient too, not using his A2. I really wanted him to use his A2, so my Mortu could just be like. I love how I complained about never landing sheeps, and then I got like 3 sheeps the next fight. See, Plarium's watching. Now you guys know. I feel like that wasn't his pick. I feel like that was the computer picking. Tormund, Python. I mean, he only has one real damage dealer, I feel like. What? I was so confused by all the extra turns. I'll admit his Tormund hit pretty hard. Well, that's unfortunate. Well, I tried to cancel it. Okay, well. She's undead. I'm gonna let them keep their Wukong. If I don't know if my Mikage makes it through, I guess, but it feels like they want to be a speed team with the way they're doing the double aura. Yeah. So they really want to be a speed team. So I think Roto's here because he would survive. And I think I take out one of the nukers, and I think I do Genbo. They have to ban Mikage or their team doesn't work, but I don't think they can kill me here. Yeah, like they want to go first. It's just a matter of if Sun Wukong can kill us or not. Yep. Now what are you gonna do, friend? Wait, what? Did I use the wrong one? I used the wrong one, I guess. Well, that's the right one, so. Oh, okay. So, yeah, see, like I told you, I don't use Rotos. I just pulled him not that long ago, so I have never really used him. Where's Dungeon Divers? Hey! I think I can finally go to sleep. You're fucking with me right now, right? Did I click the gems? I think I clicked the gems. We can do regular arena. Good night, man. Thanks for hanging out. Sorry I was so tired. So I don't have. I'm gonna have to craft tomorrow. Probably gonna craft some chests, or try to craft the chests, I should say. Because I don't have a chest for Rhodos to wear right now is the problem. No stone skin for you, my friend. Oh no, I suffered my own fate. I wonder if my other two hits can kill him. I don't know. It may not matter. I don't understand. I'm just gonna revive him. Well, hello there, here, fishy fishy. Good morning to you as well. I think that might have done it. I think I can get to her now. Because hers is on cooldown. She's fast, though. I think I want to do this. Yep. You're fucking with me right now, right? Oh, good. She didn't have her. But who's faster? Her or Mikagi? Man, that was a close one. This is my dungeon divers done. Alright, that's gotta be enough, right? Let's go. I'm gonna leave the gems to test the theory. I'm going to bed. Good night, y'all.